Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Happy time zone, friends old and new. Do I have a surprise for you? I see Kenzie here. It's a long time no see, but good to see you. And knowing anyone's here, Husker was first today. We're going to pop right over to this scene here. We're just going to be here in our art scene all day today. Starting to feel a little bit under the weather from the shot I got recently, so no face cam today. Kind of a lazy day for me. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. As long as we have the art here, I'll fix the cameras. They may be a little bit out of focus. Yeah, that's how I was, Kenzie. It was really hectic over the holiday season, health-wise and life things, and just getting these things under control and heading in the right direction. Husker with the 15 stream streak. That's every single stream this year, plus the one from last year. But we're gonna do some art today, folks. Let me just get this camera adjusted here first. Draw camera, configure video, and let's just snaggle on the focus here. Okay, it seems like it's been the best focus it can be. I'm looking into getting a new camera soon. Let's continue in this sketchbook. Before we do anything too crazy, we're going to continue here by just testing out our new colors. We're going to mix some other colors so we can have kind of like a library of colors to look through and say like, oh, I want to make this color. How do I make that? Okay, so it's half of a drop of magenta and lots of yellow. And then you have the formula for all of these colors and stuff like that. So let's continue with some of that. And after we get some of that done, we're going to continue in this sketchbook here. So last week we started off with this drawing, which I'm really, really proud of. And I can't wait to add another drawing to the sketchbook. This was our first drawing in this new sketchbook. We're going to spin the wheel, I would say in just about an hour's time. If you have a suggestion for what we should draw next, use the channel point redemption doodle this. It costs 500 channel points, and then you can get your suggestion put on the wheel. The wheel is going to be spun later today. I have to add some more stuff to the wheel, but the wheel looks like this right now. So you can get your ideas on the wheel here, and we'll decide what to draw next in about an hour's time. First, we're going to go through those colors, trying to make some more, trying to work on some mixes. We'll come back to the sketchbook in a minute. Plus, we also have this book we're going to work on some more tomorrow. Getting back into our black and gray stuff. We have some finishing off the rest of these pages here. We've got to finish off the leg one. This one's smoke, and this one is antique. So that'll be tomorrow's work, but just to kind of give you a heads up on what's going on there. So let's put our extra sketchbooks away for now. And open up this bad boy. Oh, that's my dream. I also use this as a dream journal. I don't know if I've showed this before a couple times, but I write down my dreams and I draw some of the things from my dreams so that I can remember them. I haven't had dreams in a while, but sometimes my dreams are pretty crazy. But we're going to continue on this side here, just laying out some colors, kind of how we did here, just using up the rest of this page to make some other colors here. Thanks so much, Kenzie. What have you been up to? Let me just get chat back on the screen in a better way for me to see it. Yeah, sometimes my dreams, I mean, like I would be like, oh, that would make a cool painting or something like that, you know? I regret when I don't kind of like capture it fully because I've started a painting once and I didn't write everything down beforehand and now I've forgotten everything. All right, so what we're gonna do is start off with our pens by making some squares here. Hey T, how's it going? Yeah, I encourage anybody to dream journal like that, whether you're just doing the writing or just doing the drawing. It's super, super helpful. We're gonna test some more colors here, T. I was saying just before you got in, kind of like have a library of colors. We can go, okay, I want to make this color. What's the mix to make that color kind of thing? Oh, deep into the robotics still. That's really cool. That sounds good. I remember you were really into that before, so I'm happy for you. Decent morning so far for you, T. Mostly chill, some work later on. That sounds good. Thanks for all the taxes too. I see you coming and lurking. I see all the lurkers. All right, so let's come up with some. Let's come up with some mixtures of colors here. First, we're going to start mixing up some of our cyan, magenta, and yellow. I want to make some purples and some greens. How you doing, Millie? Welcome in. How do I pronounce this? I think I did one too many O's. All right, so we have cadmium yellow here. We've got our magenta. I'm just looking for my cyan. I'm doing great. I'm doing great today. How you doing, Millie? I've got a bunch of blues and I can't figure out which one I want. I want cerulean blue hue, maybe? No, that's not it. I'm trying to figure out which colors we're gonna mix today. That's I for sure want to make some purples, so we're gonna mix some magenta and a blue and some greens. So we're gonna mix this yellow and a blue. I'm just not sure which blue I want to mix with. We've got all these different colors here. Let's grab the other blues as well. I've got like 7 of them. One of these is a duplicate though, so I think the key is going to be this one. Cyan with a green hue. Let's try and mix these together. Roommate just came and handed you a 4-leaf clover? Well, that's nice of them. Is it real? Okay, so we want to make something that's like a green. So what I'm going to do is, let's just start off with like 8 drops of yellow and 1 drop of blue and see what it makes. And we're just going to work our way out from there. I don't think I've ever really seen a real 4-leaf clover. So we have this dropper, really handy for measuring the amount of ink that we're using. All of these containers come with their own dropper. So I just measured out 8 drops there. And now I'm going to drop a little bit of my phthalocyanine blue green hue into this area, and let's see what kind of color we make. You have to write an oral presentation. You have no idea how to defend your project. How do you have to defend it, Millie? You don't think you have either, Kenzie? Yeah, I've looked for them. There's no doubt about that. Okay, 1 drop of blue in here. Let's see what color this makes. I'm gonna say this is 1 drop of blue. And then it's 8 drops of yellow. This yellow that we're using is the cadmium yellow light hue. Should I use my other yellow? We'll see in a second. What did I use over here? I did use the cadmium yellow hue to mix. And then I did some yellow azo mixes on the side. Okay. Find arguments to explain why you did it. Well, why did you do it, Billy? Like, you don't have to like go into detail, but like, even if you were to explain it to me, why did you do it? What inspired you to get that kind of process for your work? And just mixing together this color here, and then we're gonna test it out on the paper here. Made a very interesting green, I'll tell you that. It's not a color we have here in our repertoire already. It's kind of like the phthalocyanine green blue hue, but it's a little bit more greeny green. Because you like portraits? Well, what makes you like portraits? What about portraits do you like? All right, I'm also gonna get some water in a little cup here to rinse off our brush. Inspired by the expressive portraits of Yan Peiming, techniques and expressions of Francois Petrovich. That's a lot of good reasons already. Thanks for all the taxes too. I see you guys. Those are some good reasons. But these are the kind of whys you have to ask yourself and just answer them like, even if you were just talking to a friend, like how would you explain your work to a friend? You don't have to be all professional about it at the very basics. You can start thinking about those kind of components that add up to be why you made this thing. Sometimes when you put it in that like, what is it, professional perspective, it's sometimes really hard to like think about how to phrase things. Okay, so that's 1 drop of my blue and 8 drops of yellow. I'm gonna see if I can drop 8 more drops of yellow in there if we make something interesting. I don't want to waste that much yellow. Let's move on to adding another drop of blue in there. Yeah, keep thinking about those things, Amelia. You're on the right track now. Yeah, no problem. If it helps, we can keep talking about it here. I'm just going to be mixing some colors. Let me show you the green that I made here, folks. A little bit more up close. I really like this green. It's very natural. This is a green that we could definitely come back to if we do any like plants and stuff like that. I'm going to add another drop of blue and see where it goes. So we're just going to draw another little square here. Very small drop, but we'll count it. You could use a stick or something to mix here, but I'm just gonna use my paintbrush. Yeah, I think these are gonna be some colors we come back to in a painting that has a lot of leafage in it, a lot of foliage in it. All right, this one's getting a little bit closer to turquoise, but still it makes its own unique color here. Just carry this all the way down here, just so we can see how this color changes as it gets thinner, or how quickly it gets thin. Those are some good greens. I'm going to go back to those almost definitely. So this one here, it's going to be a 2:8 ratio. Or I guess a 1:4 ratio I could put down. Yeah, let's do that. So it's 1p blue to 4 yellow. Thanks for the tax today, folks. You guys are killing it already today. Let's go into a mixture of blue and this magenta that I have. I'm going to put it down a bit. We'll say we're going to do 1 drop of each, I guess, just for experiment purposes. How can we do this? Maybe we start in the middle. I'm trying to think about how to lay this out so it looks nice. Let's do a box here. I think this will be cool if we send out some boxes this way. All right, so we're gonna mix together some of this magenta we have and 1 drop of the blue. Let's see where this puts us on the spectrum of between magenta and blue itself. So 1 drop of magenta. Sure, okay. There we go. And 1 drop of this blue. Let's see what kind of purple we're left with. It's going to be a very dark purple, but there's not much we can do about that other than like adding white to this, but that's something like shades and sorry, like shades of different colors, not something I'm interested in right now. Okay, it's very blue. Let's put it here. All right, so this color here is like a very, very deep blue purple. It almost still just looks blue to a certain extent. Okay, it's very, very thin. Very interesting. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add another drop of blue. We'll go over to the left one, and then subsequently to the right, we'll just keep adding drops of red. Very interesting. I did not expect this depth of color with this color. I did not expect it to be this deep of a color. Interesting. All right, so now what I want to do is grab my magenta back out, and we're going to do a 2-to-1 ratio now. So 2 drops of magenta and 1 drop of this blue. And we'll keep making kind of a spectrum going across the page this way. Not sure what we'll do with these colors, but I'll try not to waste the inks afterwards. This one's more violet than any of the other ones before it. Can really see things kind of shifting towards purple here. So just continuing doing the same thing. Gonna grab another drop of our magenta, plop that in there. Actually, you know what? Let's just go for 2. Let's start labeling these now before I start forgetting what mixture each one is. So this first one here is 2 blue, 1 red. And one magenta. This is 2 magenta, or just 1-to-1. And now this one's reverse, it's 1-to-2. And we're gonna go over into this next one. We've already mixed it. It's gonna be 1-to-4 ratio. Let's see what color we get from that. All right, so we have this color here. Gonna be honest, it doesn't look too much more purple in my pot here on the palette, but we'll see once it's on the page. It should be more red. Yeah, it definitely has some more red to it. For some reason, everything with the magenta in it is really, really like has a difficult time traveling, if that makes sense. Doesn't go very far without losing its shade. It's okay though. That's why we're doing these kind of trials. See how colors turn out. Let's keep going with this series. I want to add 4 more red to this. So we're gonna go 1-to-8 ratio here. We'll see if this makes a crazy color. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these colors, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try and make a scene like over here. All right, this one should be very, very red. I'm gonna make myself a little box first. Let's check this out. I really like that color. Let me give you guys a closer peek at these. This is a very royal looking purple. This last one we made. You can see as we're kind of transitioning towards more red. I might do a couple more just to see what we get. Let's continue for just one more. I'm trying to think of what other colors we have to mix. Maybe some more greens. Yeah, let's do some more greens after this. I'm trying to think of a better way to do this. I don't have an empty dropper. I would like to do that eventually. Get a clean dropper. I'm sure one of these days I'll be done with this bottle. I can wash out the dropper and everything. It would make mixing these colors even easier. I'll definitely be saving these containers. I might even like mix my own containers full of a certain color. Right now I'm just trying to think of how I can use these colors without wasting them. Let's use a little bit of this purple. I'm going to do some flowers here. Gonna make some nice flowers with these colors. Also because it's nice to see how they play with each other. You cropped a D&D character's head onto a woman riding a lion. That's art right there. That's art if I ever seen it. The important thing to remember when you're doing flowers is that there's no two petals that are the same. Of course, like a certain type of flower is going to have a certain kind of shape to it, but there's always a part that's eaten by a bug or a part that's like chipped away or character wild shaped into a lion, ran after a bandit, picked up another character so they can go into battle together. That is awesome. Just druid things. Just druid things. Average druid. Well, not really average. I've never been one, so I don't know what it's like to wild shape. Yeah, sick druid moments. That's a better way of phrasing it. It's fun to play that class. I've seen some other people play it. I've never played it myself. The only classes I've played in D&D has been a bard, which is my favorite. And I played a little bit of like a mage kind of class and a little bit of a kind of rogue before. Just have a mix of different colors of flowers here. A little bit of blue mixed into those flowers with what we have. I'll add some more to that in a second. Now it's time to get the next color going. First druid you played? I mean, once it comes down to it, like, if you get far enough, you can start doing split classes and stuff like that. That can be pretty crazy. So this is a 1 to 8. If I go if I just drop a small bit of the blue in there, I might be able to do some like secret jutsu here. Let's see how much that makes. We'll call it half a blue. This should be very red. I love this color. It's like barely purple. It's more magenta than it is purple. I mean, it's only a drop of the blue in our magenta, but it's really, really pretty. Let me just get the other color down here. I'll show you. I'll show you quickly, and we'll put some flowers in with it. It's like a wine color. That's what it reminds me of. Very like a red wine color. That should darken things up quite a bit. All right, so this color here is the last one we're gonna make of all the reds. We're gonna go into all the greens. Winterberries, true. Yeah, it has that warmth to it for sure. Again, we're not like really using these colors. We're mixing them so that we know for next time when we want to have these colors. Like, oh, I want a color like this. I know exactly what to do to get to that color. All right, so I'm just going to use this kind of color on the inside of some of these. Just to see how the colors kind of play with each other when they're overlapping. And as always, it's important for us to label what these colors are, what the mixtures are. So this was both of them, let's say 8 magenta. And then this one we'll say was half of a blue. And we'll say this one was a quarter. Okay, so we have all those labeled correctly. Let's make some more greens. I'm going to take out my medium yellow azo. And I want to make some more yellows and greens mixtures with this blue that we have. Okay, so we have 8 drops of our yellow azo there, which is a little bit different than our cadmium yellow. Let's add some blocks down here for us to use. All right, so this is just pure yellow. Let's be careful by adding a small amount of blue, just 1 drop. Oh, I'm still empty here from when I was just doing Barrett. Here. Might have been too much, but 1 drop is 1 drop. Let's see what this makes. It should be slightly different than the greens we made up here. Well, I can tell you it's very different. I'm gonna have to do this moved over quite a bit. Let's put this one here. So this is 8 yellow azo. And this is 1 blue. Gonna put this here. It's still an interesting green. It's not what I was expecting, that's for sure. That's going to be very, very useful to have that green, though. I like it. But I'm going to have to make some other yellows here. Let's do the same thing where we just put like a smidge of blue in there. We'll call it 1.25 again. And we're going to say there's 8 in here. And here we're going to say 1/4. Okay, let's see what that does. That should be our kind of 1/4 drop. I do want to add some more of these blue flowers, and I'll tell you that. I do like the color of these blue flowers. Love it. I'm getting excited about this page. I'm also excited to spin the wheel. I don't know how much longer I'm going to spend on this before we start adding our prompts to the wheel and spin it, but I mean, it should be in the next half hour, so I don't think I'm going to spend too much longer here. This one's a beautiful green. Really in love with this green. I mean, all these colors we're making are just spectacular. It's going to be great to have this reference sheet to look at whenever we want to have it. Oh, you know what? I need this. I need this. I need that. Let me just add some quick little. And this will be embellished with different shades of our green after more vines coming out. I just want to have some sort of baseline kind of vine coming through here. I have some kind of dangly vines here and there. Again, we're going to add some more dimension to these colors. Add some leaves all over as well. Just want to get the kind of start in here. Gonna have some of the vines going off the page here to the side. Love it. Let's add a little bit more blue to this and then put this on our palette. Or sorry, on our swatch. Gonna have some more boxes going this way. Thanks, Kenzie. Yeah, it's a fun way to just kind of like test all the colors and see how they interact with each other. And a lot of these colors, because we're using the same base kind of inks, they're almost like brother and sister, and they really go together. Even the greens go well with the blues, and they all have that same. I mean, every single color here, whether it's the green or the purple or the blue, they're all using the same root blue. So they all have a kind of harmony within each other, if that makes sense. But by default, they're just going to be closely related. Thanks for all the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the show as we just kind of develop our book here a bit. Making some interesting greens here. Keep adding some details here now that we have some more colors. Some more random vines here and there in the background. I'm glad you like the vibes. They're subject to change at any moment. I may change the music. Also, depending on what we spin on the wheel. Sometimes I'd like to change it depending on what kind of drawing we're doing. If I do something that may be a little bit more like peaceful, I'll definitely put some more peaceful music on. Very literally like that. But they won't go too crazy. I'm not saying they're going to go like wacko mode, but might change the tunes up. Might be a little bit more fast paced, but it'll still be nice drawing. Can chat about whatever you want to chat about. This mix that we've been listening to the past hour is by Bobby and Steve. It's an hour-long mix of house music. It's really been helping the vibes. It's a really nice mix. Tangled? Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that movie, but I know of it, so I know what you're talking about. All right, I'm happy with all that. Let's continue adding a few more leaves here and there. The more we add to this, we're trying not to make it too complicated, otherwise it's just going to look like a mess, but if we add things here and there throughout it, it could make it into something special here. I'd never seen Tangled. It's one of the I think it's Pixar, one of the Pixar films I haven't seen before. What's going on here? It's already auto instant upload. Nice. It's always a good feeling when you can use it right away. I hate that in between, you know what I mean? What's going on over here? These greens are coming along very nicely here. There was something in between because it was done since yesterday. Oh, okay, okay. I thought when you had sent it to me, you had just finished it. Like, you know what I mean? Sent me the upgraded one. Oh, there was like a few tweaks and stuff. That makes sense. Stains on the wife beater. A little bit of dusty cheese. Kind of belly grease. It is almost break time, folks, but I'm just going to keep plugging along here with our sketchbook. After the break, we're going to spin the wheel after I finish out this last area of these greens that I want to add. More like sweat. No, honestly, sweat makes more sense. Especially, goats are hardworking animals. I'll tell you that. Some of the climbing they get done is crazy. Yeah, also, but also I saw some of the kind of crusty dusties on the belly part too. All right, so this would be a 1-to-2 ratio between my blue and my yellow here. Good tax reminder. Thanks for the lurk. And thanks for sharing the art. I'm excited that it's uploaded already. Okay, we'll make some more boxes. This one is a 1-to-2 ratio. We're really creating some interesting colors here. I'll give you guys a peek before we go a little bit further. I see 3 more colors in our future before we finish this page. But I think this really helps demonstrate all of our greens and purples that we have here. There's honestly some more flowers to be added here. If you ask me, there's some small flowers that could be added here. That's good. All right, so 3 more boxes. Let's drop them all in here. Oh, I just smudged so badly. Quick, little bit of white for repairs. Quick, fix it. I just put my hand where I painted. Classic me move. Just get the slightest bit of white and let's try and cover this up. We'll do some touch-ups and add the flowers back in a second. Just let that dry. Okay, now let's do the same thing, but not stick our hand in that area. I mean, that's actually a challenge for me being right-handed, but 3 quick little squares here. All right, so we're gonna do a 1-to-1 ratio next. Just gotta add a little bit of more blue here. Easy. Really getting back to that turquoise, but it's good to have a gradient of colors like this. Yeah, so that's 1-to-1. Now I'll be interested to go back even further that way into the blue. think I'm doing my math wrong here. So if this is a 2-to-1 ratio, no, it's fine. I mean, it's close enough. One more drop of blue will do it. Then it's last call for any wheel spinners, folks. Anybody that wants to get their idea on the wheel. I mean, if you do it afterwards, then it'll just count for next week. Okay. So just gotta label these colors and let's get the wheel together and spin it, because potentially we could use these colors in our drawing. Who knows? Maybe I'll put some saran wrap on top. Gox coming in just in time. 15 stream streak. I think that's the highest you could be. I think that's legally the highest possible. This is what we got so far. I'm really happy with this. A good gradient of different greens, our blue switching over to the more magenta, and then just a cute little drawing here on the side. I'm really happy with how this page turned out. This is a really good addition to our book of color. How you doing, Toast? I'm really happy with this. This is like, yeah, some of these purples are really awesome. It's going to be nice to have these to reference so I can say, oh, I want this color. I just got to mix this and this. It's good. This is like going to be like kind of like I was calling it a library. Just got to write down all of our numbers here. So this is a 1-to-1 ratio. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend? Is this right? Is this a 1-to-1? Okay, so if this is 1-to-8, and I added another blue drop, then it's 2-to-8, which is equal to 1-to-4. If I add another drop of blue, then it's 2-to-4, and it's equal to 1-to-2. If I add another drop, then it's 2-to-2, and it's equal to 1-to-1. If I add another drop, okay, yeah, I did this math right. Your beardy's giving the exact same look as you right now. I haven't given Jimmy any worms today, but he's looking actually pretty content. I'm just gonna leave him be for now. How you doing though? Yeah, I'm happy with how this page turned out. Let's get the wheel spinning, folks. Let's get it set up at least. I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Yeah, I'm doing excellent. Thanks for asking. All right, folks, just gonna clean up here so I don't knock over this water onto my keyboard or anything. And let's get this wheel together. Last call for suggestions for the wheel, folks. I'll get it up on the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right, just popping over here. Okay, so we're gonna spin this wheel. I'm gonna record it on this scene. I'm gonna try some new things because I've been making YouTube shorts out of these. Well, I've made one so far and I plan on making more. So I'm gonna try and keep this large on the side of the screen so I can just crop the video out later. Last time it was a bit too small. We'll do a full screen recording of it. But we still have to add some stuff to the wheel here. Gox is diligently adding stuff to the wheel every day. Love to see it. Increases your chance of getting picked. Let's see now. So this is their Kinetic by 5-Star Hotties on the wheel, Doodle by Huskers on the wheel, and that's the last thing. So let's add Calzone from Chris. All we got to do is take some screenshots here, shebang, and then say add image, recent image. Kira suggested Psychic. Say add image there. Gawk suggesting Superstitious. And we're going to add image. The planet, or the moon, I guess, is a planet, right? You said J1407b. Yo, how's it going? Good to see you here. Hey, Bootop. How you doing? Gonna add this B from Doug. Gonna add Cozy, B, and Consciousness from Gox. But a different kind of B. Doug put B with two E's, and Gox said just B with one E. Well, there you go. I'm live every day, Bootop. There's not a day I've missed this year so far. Oh my god, the wheel's filling out already. The wheel is filling out. Okay, let's get this, folks. Little quick recording here of the wheel spin. I'm gonna hit record on my OBS, and I'm gonna hide the chat. Actually, I'm gonna hide the chat.
Think of doing something so disgusting.
Or should I just make a new scene for recording this? Thanks for the follow. I'm trying to think about the best way to do this so I can cut this out for an editing in a video later. I'm going to say that the best idea is going to be just moving the chat over this way. No, I don't like that. I'll just hide the chat for now. Okay, let's spin the wheel. No more delay. I'm gonna hit record on my OBS just so we get a visual recording of this. And let's hit spin. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we're drawing today. There can only be one winner, but nobody's a loser here because everyone's answers stay to, oh my god. There's a whole gawk section there on the wheel. There's a whole section there. Let's hide this choice. I don't know if I like that. I might have to re-record it still because it popped up in the middle. Fuck. Shit. Either way, it's fine. Either way, it's okay. B. I'm not sure if I like that recording. We'll maybe record it again another time. Am I going to play Minecraft? I'm not going to play Minecraft. I don't think I'll play Minecraft. Lost by one letter? True. Yeah, I'm going to think about that. Like, it didn't... No, I can work with that. I can work with that recording. Let's get into the drawing. Literally lost by one letter. Okay, so folks, we have all of these colors here and all of these colors here to kind of look at as we get a drawing together for the word B. So I will just kind of use these colors as motivation, inspiration. Oops, didn't mean to punch the microphone there. All right, so we did this one last week. Now it's time to do something over here with this one. Looking great, Kenzie, thanks. Let's put this behind our next layer. This is gonna stop any bleeding from happening. And what we're gonna do is just clip this to the top here. Yeah, it's a solid bunch of references we can use. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to binder clip this to the top. So that way we have that page not coming down on top of us. And we can put this here. Nice. I like it. Have a nice reference, color reference here. We got to pull our pencils out and we got to start coming up with an idea for this drawing here. All right, so this is going to be interesting, a little bit more abstract of an idea. What could we do for this? A state of being. I'm going to think of some ideas here. Last time we pulled out our big sketchbook and we came up with some other thumbnails is what I call them. Just kind of like process kind of shots sometimes. Been enjoying the tunes so far today, folks. Hope you guys are enjoying them too. All right, what could we do for this? I'm thinking maybe we do something where I'm picturing a landscape for some reason. I'm just kind of in my like ideas so far. All I have is like a beach or a forest, but I want to make it more interesting. The other things popping into my head are stuff like an eyeball or a hand. I could do a hand, maybe. No, I don't want to do any like body parts. Not right now, at least. An eyeball and a hand. Yeah, I've got an idea, and it can't be denied now. As a fellow artist, Doug is right. I have to do what I was thinking of first. Let me just get some references up on my screen first. All right, let's come up with a sketch here. You could do some sort of fantasy underwater forest scene or something. I'm going to be incorporating a lot of elements of a lot of what you guys are suggesting. I'm stuck. I'm actually stun locked right now. I'm trying to think right now, folks. Sorry. I'm also enjoying the tunes. I like the suggestions, though. They're influencing my potential ideas here. Let's pull out the other sketchbook and come up with some ideas. Let's pull out the idea sketchbook. Put this to the side. I've got another sketchbook right here. This has all my ideas in it. No, don't be sorry, Gox. It's all right. That's what the wheel's for. Part of the process is coming up with an idea. So this is all the ideas from the previous drawing we did. Went through the exact same process last time. Yeah, I genuinely was stun locked for a second, but we're gonna solve that by doing this. We're gonna solve that by coming up with 5 options, and then you guys are gonna vote. All right, now we have little areas here we can draw some ideas in. So one of the ideas from Kenzie was like an underwater fantasy forest kind of thing. So I'm thinking like Ariel's castle kind of level stuff. Gonna put some seaweed in here as well. And then come up with some sort of castle here. Maybe there's a crab in the foreground. Not like not the lobster from the Little Mermaid, but maybe just a little crab here. Flashbacks to Crab Rave. I've got a good idea here, actually. I got an idea for like a castle inside of a giant clam. And this crab is kind of like guarding it in a way. If that makes sense. You guys picking up what I'm putting down? I don't know if I like this idea, but we could save this idea for another time if I don't go with it. You know what I mean? Anytime we have an idea that we don't like fully flesh out, it's a potential idea for another day. Let's come up with a couple other ideas. Another idea I had was, for some reason, I want to do something like involving hands, and I hate drawing hands. I don't know why I want to do this. Doug, do you like drawing hands as another artist? Are you a fan of drawing hands, or do you try to avoid that? Hey, Claire, how's it going? Good to see you here. We're just working on some thumbnails for our drawing today. We just spun a wheel to kind of decide what our drawing is. I'll give you a peek in our sketchbook here. You see Blossom? Yeah, we're gonna rip over here. This was, I'm really proud of our drawing from last week. I'm trying to draw in this sketchbook once every week. I just got all these nice little like Liquitex inks in colors. So I've been really experimenting with mixing the colors and stuff like that. Put together a couple sheets like this with all of our like mixtures and the ratios of ink drops and stuff like that. Thanks so much. That means a lot coming from you. But yeah, and then like stuff like this, so I can say, oh, I want this color. I just gotta mix this color. I figured I'd do myself a favor, like future me a favor. But before we get into this page here, I want to come with some thumbnails. Color scientist. Oh. Oh, Kenzie, the winner of the wheel, the word is B. The prompt is just B. So if you want to show me what you think that drawing means to you, or we're just coming up with some thumbnails right now. Yeah, it's hard. I'm all over the place right now. We've got an underwater scene here. Right now I'm trying to draw some like hands that are like cupping water. I feel like that's a nice, I don't know, maybe that might be cool. Like hands cupping water and water's flowing over it. I've got a reference pulled up for that. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas or you want to draw this, your version of it on it, whatever it is, like a post-it note, I'd love to see.
Who would even
Is
think
that
of
Aiko
doing something
following?
so disgusting?
Jimmy's cute? Thanks. I'll let him know. Jimmy, Claire thinks you're cute. I think he says thank you. How's it going, Aiko? Did you have to make a new account or? I have such a hard time with hands. I don't know why I decided this was an option for me. But the only way to get better at this is by practicing. That's what we gotta do here is we gotta draw this hand and pretend we know what we're doing until we get it done. Thanks for popping in though, Claire. Folks, if you are not already following Claire, they're a fellow artist. Be sure to go click on this link here and give them a follow. They also have really, really cute emotes. Look at these hearts. I love them. Doing some chores and hanging, I appreciate that. Yeah, I caught them every once in a while, but have you been busy with school or work, Aiko? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. All right, we got to figure out how to draw these hands here, because even though hands are hard, I feel like this is the drawing. It could potentially be an option, is what I'm saying. You haven't hopped on Twitch in months. I hope you're doing good though, Aiko. Yeah, Claire's amazing. Working on some commissions here and there and some other artworks usually. That's what you'll find a majority of the time on their stream, but all right, let me just draw some bones. Maybe if I like position, what if I look at my hands? How is this gonna work? You did a musical, so you're mad busy. Oh, that's fair. I hope you had fun with that. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, I should maybe abstract it a bit. I've got to come up with an idea for it. I'm also looking into investing into a new camera, folks. Like to hook up like an SLR camera or something, like a lower end like Nikon Rebel or something, or Canon Rebel or something like that. You getting a new bunny? Nice. T has a bunny. T posted a picture of their bunny in Discord recently. If you want to pop into the Pet Pictures channel, check that out. Their bunny is super, super cute. You also got a digital cam with a nice lens. Yeah, Claire, if like you don't mind sending me some of the stuff, because I'm still in like the shopping kind of, I haven't committed to anything. I'm going around doing my research right now. I bought like an HD webcam and I thought that would do me justice, but it really didn't do it. It really didn't do what I wanted to. I have like an SLR camera, but it's like a full frame Nikon, and there's no thing I found that could let me use it as a capture device. But that's the route I'm going. Some sort of camera. It's just a shame because I do already have like a nicer DSLR camera, but it won't cooperate. I've heard there's some ways to kind of force it to work, but I don't mind investing a few $100 for something that's just going to be permanently attached to my computer. A digital camera, like a nicer digital camera, would also work well. Though you're right, I didn't think about that. As long as it's in that kind of price point, I'm happy to go around do some shopping kind of thing. Shopping is fun. We should do like an Amazon shopping stream one day and just let you guys pick whatever you want off Amazon. As long as it's like as long as the cart's under $100, we could just buy whatever. All right, I'm getting close to actually what I want to be here. We're getting close to where I'm going to feel comfortable with this. I don't think it's going to be the one we use, potentially, but I'm happy with what's happening here now. Hands are so hard. Yeah, maybe we plan like a Amazon shopping stream. What I'm forgetting is I can cover up a lot of the issues I'm having with the water itself. I just gotta start thinking about these sausages, like these cylinders in the fingers. It's all just a bunch of sausages. It's all a bunch of cylinders. And the hard part is like where they overlap. The nails are really helping me define like the rotation of the fingers. I like the reference I'm using. Actually, this is not bad. There's a world in which I choose this one. Painting hands willingly is indeed a bad decision. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm like really bad at anatomy. That's not one of the courses I was really good at in school. But there's only one way to practice. And I think that there's a lot of like things I can do here with the piece to kind of hide the abnormalities with my hands. I'll show you guys what I kind of drew here. I'm doing great, just power through. I appreciate that. This is what I got. It's kind of just a rough sketch, but you guys can kind of see what I'm thinking here. Like two kind of cupped hands with the water kind of flowing through there. Yeah, look at the pretty water just flowing over that knuckle that might be like the third knuckle. You're right. There may be 4 knuckles in his hand, but it's fine. I think for the prompt B, this might be it. But let's come up with a few more thumbnails. The other one I came up with so far, folks, was based off of Kenzie's suggestion, which was this kind of underwater scene here. Who knows? We could use that for a future painting or something like that. Yeah, I'm looking at a photograph of hands and I still got it wrong. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is the reference I'm looking at though. Really beautiful shot. Really nice photograph. So we might use this, might work on this kind of reference, might edit this a little bit, add some things, take some things away. But I think we could go down this route. Hey, fellow putt-putt player. It's a really nice photo, so maybe we go down this route. Or it could be something we take into a future project, like a future painting or another drawing sometime in the future. Let's go through the rest of these kind of thumbnails. How you doing, Thomas? Yeah, it's great. Like, it's a great photo. I'm not going to try and make like a photorealistic representation of that picture, but I'm using it as an inspiration for sure. If it's B, you could go something for looking old. Let it A, let it B, let it C, let it D. We got a little hand there. I'm happy with what's going on here. Let's see, what other things can we do? What other things could we do? I was thinking something with the silhouette of a human being. Something like a beach scene or something weird. Like there's like a beach and then there's just like a figure. Kind of like as the kind of sand is at their feet here. Oh, I like this already. Check this out, folks. Let me just get a little bit of a horizon line in here. We go like, we go dark, we go night sky with maybe a moon or something like that and some stars. Oh yeah, this is a cool piece. We're getting somewhere with this one. Maybe there's like some land here on the side to keep things interesting. But looking out to this water with the reflection of the moon maybe. And of course the stars aren't going to be black, but these are just representative of the stars. What do you guys think about this one? Quick little sketch there of a little like kind of someone, just a silhouette out at a beach scene. I feel like that could be a cool piece. Something peaceful, like you're being in the moment, like you're living in the moment. Something that's like, yeah, this part of the process is really important to me. I always kind of fought this kind of part of the process when I was a younger artist, but as I've matured, I've grown to appreciate coming up with ideas and saying, this is good, this is good, I like this about this, I like this about this. Hey, you know what? This one doesn't work, but let's save this for a future time. Hey, Raven, how's it going? I'm glad you enjoyed Putt Putt, Thomas. Sorry, I just got back to that one. I did enjoy seeing it. I had to step away right before you finished saving the zoo, but I enjoyed the first 3 games for sure. How you doing, Raven? Do you plan on playing through more of the games, Thomas? Yeah, so that's another one. I'm gonna give this one like a little award. You get a little ribbon. You get a medal here. This one is like a contender. That one gets a participation trophy. Let's come up with 2 more ideas. Let's come up with 2 more sketches. Because again, even if we don't use these right now, a lot of these could be a painting or they could be a drawing in our sketchbook. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. What's on the menu? What's for breakfast today? One of the things I also want to commit to with this sketchbook is not using the entire page here. Like I want to just maybe have it kind of like in a splotch, if that makes sense. Oh, I know. Science has like a dozen cats and he posts like every day. And we also have a lot of other cute animals there. I really appreciate whenever people post their pictures of pets because I'm slacking a lot of the time. I don't post Jimmy pics enough. You plan to do some more soon? Only one stream when you have like 0 things to do in life? That's all good. That's all good. I can't wait for it. I'm looking forward to it, Thomas. Yeah, I definitely had fun watching someone else play it. All right, another idea for something like being in the moment, living in the moment. What if I just did the Beatles? That was Kenzie's suggestion. Let it be. I don't want to. What if I just did a beetle and it was like a meta joke? I just drew like a Hercules beetle and then like people are like, "Oh." And I say it's the Beatles. Let it be. Okay, that's not funny. Maybe that's too deep. But maybe that's cool. Maybe we just draw like a, oh, you know what? That would be cool. Like, you ever see those like dioramas where they have like a square and the people have like moths and other bugs pinned to a board? And there's like a giant like Hercules kind of looking beetle in the middle. there's a bunch of Beatles here, and then when someone says like, "Oh, what's this one supposed to be?" and I'm like, "It's the it's the Beatles." I gotta look up a reference of a Beatles wings. Yeah, they're pretty dope actually. These creatures are pretty dope. Did I do a bee on a flower yet? I didn't, but I'll put that over here. I'm gonna write that down. We'll make that the last one, and then we can decide. Whenever you see a beetle, you think of Seosin. Yeah, they're. I mean, that album cover that you're thinking of, Claire, is one of the ones I wish I had on vinyl, because that would be such a sick one to have on like a nice big vinyl album art kind of thing. I'm all over the place with my music, Claire. So some days it's this. Some days you might even hear that on stream. I've got this playlist here. This for sure has Seosin in it, right? Yeah, check out this playlist. You'll like this. Save that one for another day. Your immediate thought was also a Minecraft bee on a curvy flower. Well, the thing is, folks, on the wheel still is the word bee with two E's. So we still could potentially get like actual bees on the wheel next week, but this one is the word bee with one E. I think around this, I just want to add some other moths and other bugs and stuff like that. And maybe some other beetles. You like that playlist, Kenzie? I love working on playlists and making different mixes of different genres. I've got heavy metal. I've got this one here that I just linked in the chat, which is more like a little bit of like progressive like screamo emo, and like I've also got playlists that are just all country music. Like there's a time and a place for almost every kind of music. I love listening to country around a campfire. If there's a campfire and some marshmallows or some weenies we can roast, that's a good time for some. Just looking up some more Beatle references. Pinned Beetle. One of your favorite things is making playlists, putting time and effort into it. Oh yeah, that's this one here. Okay, this playlist, I put like hours and hours of work into doing exactly what you said. It's like I'm pretty sure I put in the notes, yeah. In the notes it says it's made not to shuffle, but I won't judge. I used to have that kind of like feeling towards certain albums and CDs. I mean, I'm someone who grew up listening to, before I had an iPod, I had a CD player, so I would listen to like System of a Down and I would know what song is coming up next, kind of thing. CDs? No, we're not going there, Gox. We're not going there. It's not what I meant. It's not that's not what I meant. Okay, here's our idea with the bugs, folks. We're gonna do something like this. Something like this is another idea where you have like all those pinned insects, and it's a pun because it's the Beatles, and because the Beatles have a song called "Let It Be," and the prompt is B. Get it? Do you get it? You guys get it? Is it funny enough to do? Is it a good idea? You forgot the CDs were often ordered to play the next into the next song. Yeah. Right? Like there's certain albums that they're like the songs are made to like flow into each other. Like if you listen to like Animals by Pink Floyd or something like that. So there's potential for that one. We're gonna go through all these. They all are contenders for like a piece of artwork on their own. And then we had Raven's idea for like a bee on a flower here. We could do a really cool like three-dimensional flower, like have a cool perspective on this piece here. And then have a little bee in there. Barry B. Benson. This is a quick little sketch here to give an idea. But kind of have like a flower in perspective like that with a bee on it. That could be a cool idea. You never realized shuffle was a thing for such a long time? Well, Spotify has a thing called Smart Shuffle now. And Smart Shuffle is it will inject songs based off of your playlist and what you listen to. And it can be nice. They keep kind of editing how you can modify playlists, and it's the newest feature in how you can add to a playlist because it gives you an option for each song to add or to take away from the playlist. YouTube Shuffle's goated. YouTube's algorithm, I can't lie. YouTube's been like, I don't know what they did with the algorithm lately. It's pretty fire. All right, folks, we got to come up with, we got to pick one of these. Let's pick one of these. I'm going to put numbers on them and you guys tell me which one you would vote for. Okay? I'm going to show them to you slowly. And I want you to type the number in chat for the one that you want to see. Okay? Okay, so we're going to go through them one by one. This one with the bee on the flower is number 1. If you want to see that one, type 1 in chat now. We have the kind of underwater castle in a clamshell idea. This is number 2. We've got hands with water flowing through them. This one's number 3. We have the silhouette of a person standing on the beach at night. This is number 4. And then we have the bugs, the Beatles. That's number 5. Please don't tell me I just dropped frames throughout showing you guys the one thing that was important. It enabled Smart Shuffle on one of your playlists when it was released, and it was a playlist of all the songs from one artist. It wasn't that smart. 4 or 5. Lots of votes for 4. I gave that one my special medal of I don't know what this represents, but I gave it my vote too. Number 4 got my vote as well. But what I want to do kind of to number 4 is like burn the edges. I don't want it to be in a square. I want to have it kind of like it exists in a puddle almost, if that makes sense. Like you're looking into a pool of water and seeing this somehow in the reflection. Because that's one of the things I've wanted to start doing more in this sketchbook is not be constricted by the dimensions of the page and have our piece kind of define its own dimensions. So that's what we're going to go with, folks. Something like this. Hell yeah, Doug, just burn the edges like this. Let's get this transferred into our other sketchbook now. Thanks for the help in picking that out, folks. We're going to run a little ad break right now, and I'm going to go grab some more water during it. So we'll play some words on stream during the break. After the break, we're going to do exactly what I said. Just transfer this idea into our sketchbook here. Is the person stepping in water? They could be. Like maybe like just barely. Like there's like kind of like ripples around where their legs are in the water. We could think about that. We still have so much freedom with this piece. All right, so we'll have all of our ideas for colors as well. Oh, I just accidentally paused the music. We'll have all of our ideas with these colors as well. References for those colors. Perfect. We'll do something like this. And after the break, we shall come up with some ideas here. Interstellar Shallow Water Planet. You love that movie, and for good reasons. It's a good film. I still haven't seen it. We're going to have to watch that for movie night soon. We're going to have to do that for a movie night coming up. All right, folks, it's break time. I'll pass you guys the mirror for this words on stream game. Yeah, after we get back from the break, we'll play a little quick bout of Time Guesser and then get ready. That's the plan. Catch you guys in a few minutes. I don't know why I'm dropping a million frames. It's so frustrating. I love Canadian internet. I love living in Canada. 3 stream streak. Let's go, Konu. Exciting. All right, break scene. Break time. This is actually the mirror for Doug's game, so I gotta open up my own game. Hold on, give me a second. We're not playing Doug's words on stream. Hold on, I'm not as prepared as I thought I was. Hold on, that's the mirror for Doug's words on stream game. Why I have that as a tab, don't ask. All right, here we go. There's the mirror. Catch you in a few minutes, Kona. We're just taking a break. All right, folks, I'm back. Hopefully you got a snack or a drink on break. It was the best time to do so because as soon as we get back from this break, we're going to play some Time Guesser together and then get into our drawing. I might change the playlist in a second. As soon as we get into drawing, I might pop over to our, like, what's this? Grays. Rugs is already down. Oh no, this is not good. Sure. You forgot your snack and your drink? Come on, Thomas. You gotta restock the bevy and the little bit of protein, maybe. Now, it's not mandatory, but just a suggestion. Let's do one more level after this one if we can pass here. Okay, we passed. We'll do one more level. Let's do one last level together, folks. All right, what do we have here? I think gravel. There we go. Good stuff, Doug. I'll share some words there with the arrow next to them. You can use those. Large is a great one, Kenzie. We've got glare. If you can't think of anything, go scroll up to where I put a couple words there with arrows next to them. Try and max your points out here. We'll make this the last level. And then I want to play a game called Time Guesser. I played that yesterday on stream. It's a game I've been playing recently. I think it'll be some fun to play together before we get back into our drawing. Gear is great. Real, veal. We've got veil. Also gale. If someone needs a word, G-A-L-E. Ravel, the opposite of unravel. Usually you don't hear that word by itself, just ravel, but it exists. Gale, good stuff. Good level. GG's. Everyone pat yourselves in the back. That was fun. I always like that game. It helps keep my mind kind of like not preoccupied. It helps take my mind off things so I can come back with fresh eyes to whatever we're working on. Thanks, Kenzie. Thanks, Doug. Thanks everyone else that popped in for a minute or two. And thanks everyone that stuck around during the break, folks. We're going to go back over to art in a second, but you got to ravel to unravel. That's what they always say, right? My grandpa used to say, you gotta ravel to unravel. All right, quick little pop over here. Just here for a second. Jimmy, what's good? Holy shit, he's crazy today. Gonna switch over to Time Guesser, and we'll pop over here. We're gonna play some Time Guesser, folks. If you want to play your own round and you want to compare scores with me, click on this link and go to daily here. If you want to play along with me, I may be asking for some help with some of these. But this is a game where you're going to guess the location and date of a photograph. Okay, we have some people here. It looks to be protesting of some sort, the demolishment of this building. This is German, for sure. Whenever you have a word that's 18 words put together here, this is German. So we're in Germany. This guy's got a cell phone. Very big hint here. This is like iPhone 1. This is a big hint. The iPhone came out in 2007. So if we're going to go Germany, can we get other hints of where we are in Germany? Oh. Something taxi, gehören, Genso station, something station, Stuttgart. Okay, we're looking somewhere in Germany, we know that. And I'm gonna guess somewhere around 2008 or 2009. Because like I said, the iPhone came out 2007. Stuttgart is a city in Germany. Okay. That felt familiar when I said that. I felt like I've seen that somewhere. Stuttgart. So we can look for Stuttgart. In Germany here. Nuremberg, Frankfurt, Stuttgart. Okay, we're in Stuttgart. We're zooming in. And I'm going to go zoom in further. We're looking for... Yeah, somewhere... I should just go probably like city center. Although this said it's like a station of some kind, I think. There's parking around here. This says station. I think it may be some sort of train station, or honestly, there's a Mercedes-Benz logo here. So it could be a factory of some sort. Okay, let's just plop it down here. It's a train or railway project. That's a good guess, right, Kenzie? Judging by the sign, it's 2008, January 28th, 16. Oh, it's at 4 p.m. That's pretty good, Doug. So can we find any like areas where there's like a railway? Oh, good reminder, but we're in a different... Yeah, we're good. Thanks for the reminder, bot. Okay, Mercedes-Benz Museum. Mercedes-Benz. I'm going to go right here. This says Mercedes-Benz, and there's a Mercedes-Benz logo right here. I'm just going to guess right there. 2009, let's go. I was 3.9 kilometers away, so it was back over on the main center of Stuttgart, but that's still fine. We still did a very solid job here with our score. Let's move on to the next one. He's got a Portuguese flag on his neck. Wait, hold on, you're right. I didn't even notice that. 2010 were the year where there was protests. I didn't know about that, Kenzie, but I was 1 year off just based off of this guy's phone here. Pretty close, close enough. Let's move on to the next picture. Okay. We have another picture that looks to be from, this is European. This does not look American. The cars look circa 50s. This guy's bike is killer. Look at this guy's machine. He's just sitting on the motor and the wheel. Oh, man. These cars are sick. All right, let's see if we can find anything here. Creme. This could be a French city. We could be looking at something in French here. Is there any other signage? France? You're thinking France too? Yeah, I'm thinking France. Now, which city in France? Does anyone recognize this building? It's not Parisian, I don't think. It could be like Lyon. It could be Paris, though. We don't have any street signs. Let's take a look at the guess of the date here. I'm thinking 55. I could be wrong, though. I'm really bad with the cars. I'm thinking this is definitely post World War II. Yeah, when you see the Suisses here, historical landmarks. This says something express over here. We have streetlights. Hold on. That's huge. We have streetlights. There are streetlights. This could be 60s. This could be 60s. I'm trying to think. What is this? Academy of Music. This is the National Academy of Music. This building right here is the National Academy of Music. Does anyone know if that would be in Paris, France? Or in a different city? It's not in Bordeaux or Toulouse. That's like wine. This is wine country here. Lyon is kind of my other guess. Dijon, not really. I'm going to go Paris. It's not Paris. Yeah, that's why I'm feeling Lyon. But it says it's the Academy of Music. The National Academy of Music for France. Where would this be? I think statistically we just got to go Paris, and we know we're close to everything else in France, so we get some points. And let's guess the year 63, because they got street lights. All right, I'm guessing. I'm just dropping this. It was 54. I should have gone with my initial guesses, and we were close. It was in Paris. Love it. Let's move on. It was pretty good. Could have been better with the year. All right, where are we now? This is in Venice. We're in Venice. I have stood exactly where they're standing. We're in Venice, Italy. I was there, Pogyu. We are standing in Venice at the right outside the Basilica right here. And we're in like 1997 is my guess. Am I in this picture? Is that me? Is that me? That could be me. No, it's not me. I was not there in 1997. 81, close enough. I mean, the year was off by a bit. This does look a little bit earlier than 90s, but there was not much to go on there. I got the location pretty much on though. It was in the San Marco district. Now guess how many pigeons are in this picture? Quickly, count them. You fought with a seagull for your pizza there? I believe it. Okay, all right. 4th out of 5 pictures, folks. We have some sort of forest line and a line of people. What seems to be some sort of border. We have a flag here. Judging by the picture, I think this is red and white. I think this flag is a red with a white stripe and red again. Does anyone know what country that is? You know this, Gox? You've seen this picture before? This is a border of some kind. This is a community of people banding together. It's when Latvia wanted to leave the USSR. Okay, so if we're looking for Latvia, that's over here. And we're probably going to go on the border. Yeah, we're going to go on the border of Latvia. Maybe here. Or here. I feel like it's there. This is my guess. And the year, this is like... This is rough because this could be like... When was this, Gox? Was this after the Second World War? I feel like this was after the Second World War, but like right after. This is during the Cold War, right? In the 50s? Now back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are. This is like 53, right? Cold War. So we're like 62. 70s. Okay, I'm gonna go 67. And if it's a little bit later, I'm not hurt too much. It was 89. Yeah, Gox was right. It was a lot later. The picture threw me off. I burned the year. That's my fault. But the location was great. Thanks, Gox. Okay, last picture. We've got cyclists. This is Dutch. We're in Amsterdam. Gox, are you in this picture, Gox? I think this is Amsterdam. I think we're in some sort of like... Yeah, the black and white of that picture really threw me off. We have streetlights. You doubted? Yeah, this road is way too wide for it to be Amsterdam, for real. But it's definitely European and not American. I'll tell you that. It's definitely European. Unless... It is possible it's the Netherlands. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of with the bike situation. Every single one of our guesses has been in like Europe today. There's some wide roads there. Can you show the sign on the side of the road again? Yeah, we've got these signs here. We've got the Warren, and we've got this X sign here. This like circular X sign. It has a tram, so it could be Amsterdam. Like we're thinking something like here, and we're thinking in like the 75 section. Yo, Dunson, what's good?
I hate you so much. You're an abhorrent individual. Oh my god, who's this loser?
Hello.
It is the Netherlands, but it is in Amsterdam. How's it going, Dunson? The signs seem useless. Okay. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go Utrecht. Rotterdam. We're going Rotterdam. Final answer. Rotterdam has it. Let's go. Rotterdam in 76. Oh, it was Amsterdam. That one wasn't bad, though. That one wasn't horrible. Final score, 30K. I'm happy with that. 35K, final score. If anyone else played, let me know what you got. That was crazy hard. That was a hard round. That was harder than I expected. This one was rough. This one could have got more exactly if you knew where it was. We still did good. I'm still happy with all these guesses. Let's pop back over here. Let's pop back here for a bit. I'll set up our drawing. And yeah, all the pictures today were like European capital cities, you're right. Or major cities at least, right? Paris. Okay, put this here. It's going to help us by giving us some colors to look at. And we've got to come up with our sketch here. So the drawing we're doing was the ones you guys voted on. A lot of votes for 4 and 5. A couple votes for the other ones, but I'm going to save these for other drawings in the future. This is the one we're going to go with. I think that there are sometimes obscure locations, but a lot of times they're obvious. Like if it's a mountain, it's Mount Everest, like kind of deal. All right, we're looking at getting some sort of outline here for this piece. Part of me wants to just like smack water down here. I might do that. We might make a little thin wash of some blue here. This can either go horribly well or horribly wrong. There's only one of two ways about this. I'm looking for my cerulean blue hue. Three countries gather to make lines of people 500 miles long. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, but that's like when the history has great examples of people standing up for things they believe in. I like stuff like that. All right, secret hidden jutsu, adding water to wine. We have a little bit of our drinking water we're going to add here. I don't want to spill onto my book. I'd rather spill on my floor. Probably got to add a little bit more water. It's my drinking water, so I'm trying not to like taint it. I really need to invest in other droppers. Little pipettes. All right, this might work out or it might ruin this page forever. Let's find out together. Let's look for our brushes. Yeah, This could go horribly well or horribly wrong. There's too much water in this. We're gonna have to add a few more drops of our blue. But we're kind of starting the effect that I want to get here. Yo, Ivana, how's it going? Is it a cozy Sunday afternoon for you guys? I hope it is. Yeah, let's drop a couple more things of blue in here. Very cozy. Oh, you got a fireplace going? Nice. I haven't had any fireplace action for a while, actually. About a week or so since I've been warming the house by the fireplace. Okay, what we're gonna do is a little bit of reverse work right now. So we can just dry off our brush and then pick up any extra fluid we don't want. Well, the house, Ivana here, it's actually built with geothermal. So most of the time during the winter, even like in like the coldest months, we heat the house with the radiant heat coming up from the floor. So the fireplace is like kind of for either when you want those cozy vibes, or when the heating is not enough as it is. We're getting paint all over my mat, my drawing mat. All right, I'm really happy with the start of this drawing. The ground is hot enough all the time, basically. Yeah, like geothermal is like a pipe that goes like deep down, not like all the way to the Earth's core, but like you're getting all that heat out of the ground pretty much. This was a great start to our drawing here. So we can kind of frame things within this kind of dream-like puddle. That's the kind of vibe, the direction I wanted to go in. Just gonna wait for these to dry. I don't want to pick them up. Just want to let them dry the way they are. I'm happy with what they are. Never heard of something like that. Let me show you guys. Actually, I can't really use my keyboard right now. I'd have to move things. Let's just pretend you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, some other time. Pretend you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Moose. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. Oh, yeah. Just Google it yourselves. Yeah, it's geothermal. You thought that for a second you meant without a pipe in the ground? Fair enough. Yeah, this is like the house is built with that like they build the pipe first and then the house on top pretty much. Like it's part of the house in that way. I'm really enjoying playing around with these inks. You can get such great colors. You can make them act like watercolors almost. Although that's something else I want to get into soon. I want to get into watercolors. We're just going to let this dry, and then we're going to start drawing on top of this. This is going to get really dark. I feel like we're going to have like a moon, a reflection of the moon. Geothermal's a large expense when it comes to like installation, but it's very, very environmentally friendly, but also very, very budget friendly after the fact. Yeah, don't really have to worry about freezing. I mean, it's not like it's not the same. I shouldn't have said like it's coming from the floor because a lot of people have that like radiant heating floor where there's like actual heating elements within their kitchen floor or something like that. Mine's just coming from the from below the house is what I meant. Just gonna wait for all this to dry. I don't want to smudge anything anywhere. I don't want to ruin anything anywhere. Just gonna let this dry as is. Then we can start our pencil work on top, planning out some other areas in here. Your neighbor has that kind of floor heating? Yeah, I had not a neighbor, but one of my friends when I was in elementary school, when I was in like grade 6 or whatever, his dad had the floor heating in the kitchen and stuff like that. And I remember going over for like a birthday party and be like, "Oh, this is so cool." But yeah, kind of guess I misspoke when I said it comes from the floor. It does, but not in that same way that like the floor heating does. A big part of art sometimes is patience, folks, and we're practicing that right now. If I touch anything, we're gonna smear like stuff like this blue dot down in the bottom here. But we're really gonna start figuring out where this figure is in the middle and then developing some other colors here. We're gonna get some sandy colors for the beach, some dark colors for the sky. Probably go with like dark blues into like well, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. But there was like a what seemed to be a bristle from a brush there. I didn't want to dry into the piece. Yeah, we're gonna draw a little beach in there, have some nice sand, then work on like the waves coming up towards the figure's feet. The figure's gonna be pretty much a silhouette in the moonlight, so we might have a little bit of a shadow on them as well. Get the moon going somewhere around here in the piece, and then the reflection of the moon in the water, some stars all around. You have a protective layer between the cold kitchen floor and your feet. Slippers. Yeah, that's why I never got like it's a pretty pricey thing to have, like these heated floorings. Like I can see why it's nice, but I'm a big slipper person. I always wear socks. Some people make fun of me and say they're feet prisons, but I always like wearing socks. I should get like a hair dryer, help this dry faster. Slippers are sometimes like my favorite Christmas gift, but I don't really wear them nowadays. Let's just take a sip of our water. We're just acting patiently here. We're waiting for this to dry. While I'm waiting for this to dry, I can fix my screens here. My chat was on the wrong screen. I was not enjoying that as much as where it was before. Fuzzy socks for the win? Yeah, I need bigger, fuzzier socks. I don't have those at the moment. If I touch this and I smear things that I don't want to touch, I'm going to be mad at myself. We just got to wait a few more minutes, folks. There's these stubborn drops here that are pretty wet still. Just got to wait. There's a world in which I can pick up some of them with like maybe some tissue. Let's see if this is a mistake. What you do is you take anything that will absorb any water, and we're not going to smudge it. We're going to just dab in the middle. Yes, that'll help us out. If we just dab it like that and not smear it, then there's potential for us to like speed this up a bit. Just a pro technique from me, an artist. We'll pick up some of the larger ones here. Fuzzy socks can be nice though, especially because they always come with such cool patterns. If we don't finish this drawing today, folks, I'll continue it sometime during this week, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be in our other sketchbook, but I'll also finish whatever we don't finish here today. Yeah, that really sped the process up. I'll tell you what, that was worth it. Okay. Of course, there's still some dampness to the page where we put a lot of water in here, but this is correct. That was the right play. Now, let's start to get the idea of where we want some figures and stuff. We're going to draw very lightly here. I think I shouldn't draw because I'm not going to be able to erase. I think we should just go into it. I think we should just begin. The only way to begin is by beginning. All right, so what I want to do is grab a 1-to-1 ratio of my blue and magenta. We're going to use that for our figure. We're just going to plop the figure in and start working around the figure. I messed up my hand from opening up these jars. I've got to find a better way. Look at the... got like a cut on the side of my finger. I don't know if you can see that. It's not focusing on it, but that red part on my finger kind of sliced it open almost. All right, we're hoping this isn't too wet. We're going to start with the figure here. I don't really want to pull out any blacks. There's going to be some white in this, but I don't want to pull any like actual... We have carbon black ink. I don't want to use any of that. Just have a figure kind of in the mist here. All right, I'm changing the playlist up. Gonna focus up some more high intensity tunes, higher BPM. Let's go. Let's go. A little bit more poppy, a little bit more upbeat tempo. Just trying to be very loose with this figure, but also keep some humanoid proportions. We're going to exaggerate some things, like the arms are not exactly as they need to be, but keep things kind of in proportion here. Just widen the hips out a little bit. All right, now come with something for the sky. Some color for the sky that's similarly dark. I might use a larger brush for this. And then we'll be putting some stars on top of it. I will use a little bit of titanium white, but I'm going to avoid using this carbon black whenever possible. Yeah, I think that this is right. Oops, I forgot I had this queued up still. Let me clear the queue and then we'll continue with this playlist. Okay, I'm just swallowing the figure I made, but whatever. It's too late now. We're coming somewhere with this. We're going somewhere with this. So far, so good, Satan. Hope you're doing good too. Oh, it's your day off, so you got a day of magic today. Is it a whole tournament you're playing in? Okay, so we need to make a sandy kind of color. I'm thinking something really light purpley for our sand color. Let's drop a color, just kind of at a drop of white, and then do like a kind of purpley magenta beach. Ravnica remastered draft sounds fun. I keep destroying my finger when I open these things up. I gotta find a better way to do this. It's been a long time since I've drafted anything in Magic. Draft is a format where you play with packs of cards instead of a pre-built deck, in case anyone is wondering. We're getting somewhere with this, I'll tell you that. I don't think we're going to add any greens to this, but I want to keep adding more blues and reds and purples. Maybe some pinkish colors coming up soon. Pack a lunch. Redman's blowing up recently. A lot of people that haven't listened to him in a while listening to him again. Okay, another moment just to wait. Let this dry out a bit, and then we're going to plan the next steps. We're going to redo the figure, put some of the night sky in, put some of the waters in. Redman kills it in this song. I heard this on TikTok or something. Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch. We have the base now. I want to just start adding highlights to things. So this really has to dry. We really got to wait for a minute. How crazy are we going with this? Yeah, it's a little wet. We gotta wait a bit. See, I'm just wrecking my finger again. I gotta find a better way to open these. Part of me just is like obsessed with keeping some sort of continual attack on this piece. Back a lunch. Back a lunch. I'm kind of trying to blow dry it. Just gonna start lightening things up now. Went too dark with it. Now we're gonna start lightening things up. The main figure we're gonna make darker. I'm gonna work on the night sky now, and the reflection and the sand, and then we'll put the figure in last. But we got everything kind of where we want it to be. I'm also happy with not using the entire page in terms of the square. Just gotta be patient here sometimes. For best results, just pause, just wait, just chill. We're just mixing some colors right now. So we got a color for our main figure. I'm just feeling off today, folks. I don't know what it is. Sorry. It's probably the vaccine that I took like a couple days ago, finally kicking in. I'm just not feeling 100%, but I'm okay. I'll live. Yeah, good luck on your match, Satan. Good luck on your match. No matter what, I'll live. It's just not feeling 100%. I can feel a little bit icky. You guys know what I mean. Everyone's been there before where you get like a booster shot for something, or even the COVID vaccine recently left me feeling a little ill a couple days. You'd feel off just because of the anxiety due to your fear of needles. I was okay yesterday, which was like the day after already, but for some reason today I'm feeling a little bit icky. They said it might take a couple days for it to like it to kick in kind of thing, but it means it's working. But you're not good with needles, eh? I'm okay with needles. Like I've got some tattoos and stuff obviously, but just trying to lighten things up here a bit. Putt putt tattoo when? When I have the world record, Tom. Sorry, Thomas. When I get the world record, we'll get like a tattoo of putt putt world record holder. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Throwback of breaking your ankle at mini golf. Oh, not that kind of putt putt, but I hate injuries in like just when you're supposed to have a fun time like that. You're out with friends playing mini golf. I do enjoy mini golf though. I am a fan of mini golf. You still had it. It was still one of your favorite dates. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm kind of just trying to work it in there. I've got to lighten up the sky a bit now, and we're gonna go back and do this the silhouette after I get some more of the scene itself done. But got the silhouette in there so we know where this character is, and I'm gonna kind of like reinforce it afterwards. Like right now, just focus on. Honestly, I'm not being patient enough with letting my inks dry on the paper. But we're having fun. We're creating. Sometimes not waiting to dry creates some special effects that they're very hard to reproduce, but okay. Genuinely, I need to wait. I need to let this entire thing dry before I do another step. Because I really want to add a whole nother dimension to the sky and then into the ground itself. And then after we do... So we're going to do the sky, the reflection in the water, the figure, the water details, and then the foreground. That's the way we're going to do it. So we have to wait, let this dry. I'm going to set this off to the side. Try and leave it flat. We'll bring this back exactly where we had it. But I really like it so far. Just got to keep all this safe. And you might be saying, what are we going to do in the meantime, Moose? What are we going to do while we're waiting? Not missing out on this Sunday? This should count as your streak, Maddie. I hope it does. We're going to do a quick Spanish lesson, folks. Quick little Spanish lesson while we wait for that to dry. All right, so just gonna pop chat over here. Hope you're having a good Sunday, Maddie. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I'm excited to kind of kick back and relax tonight, but I'm really into this art right now. Quick Spanish lesson, folks, while we wait for that to dry, though. Let's finish this Spanish lesson here, this section of our Spanish lessons.
¿Cuántas carteras rojas quieres comprar? ¿Cuántas carteras rojas quieres comprar?
Red is rojo. Why don't we wear green t-shirts? Okay, let's analyze this one together here. Why is porque? Porque okay, porque nosotros no usamos los camisetas verdes? Okay, so we were wrong because it was porque no usamos. We don't need this nosotros, and it's las camisetas. So this was right. No usamos. We don't need this, and this needs to be the correct feminine article for the camisetas. I've been doing daily Spanish lessons, Kenzie, and if you want to join us, we've got a Discord kind of channel where everyone posts their streaks. So far, Satan's at 169. Nice. Nice. Gox is 379. Welcome back, Millie. We're just taking a break from our art to do a Spanish lesson. So this is los pantalones. My friends always need a lot of shoes. Mis amigos siempre necesitan muchos zapatos. I think this is right. So, my friends always need a lot of shoes. Nice, we got it. Let's keep going. Tus zapatos son pequeños.
Pequeños.
This is a plural question. So, shoes, plural, and also your
Cinturón.
belt is also
Pequeño.
small. Keep going, folks. The purses are not very interesting here. Las carteras no. So the purses, las carteras no son interesantes aquí. Ah, not very interesting. I missed the very part of very interesting. That's my bad. It's okay. You can keep going. How many green t-shirts do you need? ¿Cuántas camisetas verdes necesitas? Sonia, estos vestidos. I'm excited about the new dresses. So I could say estoy emocionada. About, I should say, like, con los vestidos nuevos. How many new dresses do you have? So this I would say ¿cuántos? How many? Vestidos
nuevos tienes.
do you have? Why don't we wear the green t-shirts? Let's take this mistake. So, ¿por qué ¿por qué no usam? No, which one was it? Which one did I just use? I was correct form. Usam, it was right, las. Okay, that's fine.
Las
carteras
carteras no son aquí.
Did I get this one wrong? Oh, it's a very, yes. Okay, that's why I got this one wrong. And this one was las. We know this one is las carteras no son muy interesantes
aquí.
Okay. All right, back to art. Back to art. That was enough of that. I'm going to post the streak in the Discord. Let's get back to this. Okay. A little bit more drawing time, but at least we can sit here and look at it and think about it. How you doing, Millie? I'll just let that die. How can I tell when it's dry? Right now, there's a really big, like, it's very, I don't know how to describe it. It just looks wet. Like it's got a sheen to it. It'll dry a lot more flat and matte, not glossy. You know what I mean? Soy un artista, por cierto. By the way. Does that make sense, Kenzie? It dries a lot more flat. There's still some areas here that are very wet, but we're just gonna wait here and chill. We got all the time in the world. Needs more eighth dimension. I will work on that for sure, Doug. So right now we're just focused on working in the sky area. It's okay to use your fingers sometimes. Finger painting is allowed here. Doug, I didn't see the new video yet, but I saw it was posted. I can't wait to watch it. What's oh no, Millie? What's so oh no? Stream was gone for a second. Yeah, I hate my internet. I bought new internet, it still sucks. I'm glad we came back though. All right, so once again, we got to wait for this to dry a bit. And then we're going to start going in and making some stars and drawing the moon as well. Then we have to relate everything to the kind of reflection area here. I'm not sure I like this. Gotta wait a bit for it to dry some more. I want some crisp lines on this. Gonna put the moon in, and then we're gonna work on the reflection area here. Almost dry, almost ready. I'm gonna put some black in this piece, but what I want to do right now, actually, do I have my toothbrush? It's a weird question. Can't find it, but we're gonna try and splatter some paint now. Create some stars here. Done. That's how you make stars. You smell it from here? Rude. No, you're not wrong. I should probably go brush my teeth a third time today. It's like deja vu. Thanks for all the kind words, though. And I know Thomas is joking. I don't actually consider Thomas's words kind words. Like friends joke with friends, so I even appreciate that. Get in your car, you're trying to kiss me. All right, the sky is done. Now it's time to do the reflection of the sky. Might even use this at some points to like protect areas as we splatter. You're comfy here? Yeah. I like that feeling. I know what you mean. Like you feel you can be yourself in a way. I'm glad you feel that way. You caused you to stream for the first time in months, so just good vibes. I mean, the fact that you sat there and you unapologetically said like, I don't care who's mad at me for clicking through all the planets, I'm gonna do it because I want to. That's the energy you need when you're streaming putt putt. I don't care who says anything, I'm clicking through each of these planets. And nobody said anything anyways, but just the attitude I liked. It's something for the bottom of this water here. You were disappointed? You wanted to click Uranus first? I just can't wait until you do the race. I want to see you do the race. The race. We know which race I'm talking about. We're gonna completely lose the figure here, but I know where he is. He's not lost completely. Even though I said we're gonna completely lose him, he's not completely lost. Okay, time to do the reflections, and then we're gonna continue adding layers on top of this. Yeah, everything's coming together. Right now it's kind of still a blob, but I'm glad you can see something in this. We're getting there. All right, so the moon will be reflected here. I don't know why in the camera it looks like it's way off, but we'll count it. Oops, almost just dipped it in my drinking water. Okay, this part's going to be important. It's important for our horizon to be straight as well. Drink the paint. The pea rainbow. Little yes, la yada. Okay, we're gonna do some splatter again. If I had the toothbrush, I would use that. I have an old toothbrush I use sometimes. I've got a brand new toothbrush here I want to use, but I think I'm gonna go just switch out my old toothbrush tonight. I'll bring my current toothbrush to the art supply kit. Okay, we're just covering this up for a second so we can get similar kind of effect here. Yes. Just covering up some of these stars that are a little too big. And hide the moon a bit too. Okay, and just some more lines here. So these lines are kind of going to represent almost like waves coming out of this watery area that we're defining. As we get closer to the bottom of the page, the lines are going to be further apart and a little bit thicker. And we're going to go back and add white highlights to a lot of this. Just gonna keep trying to add to this to make it look like water. I'm really happy with the night sky. It's done. We don't need to touch it anymore. It's got great colors. It's got even better colors in real life, let me tell you. My camera does not do it 100% justice. That's what we were talking about earlier when Claire was here. Maybe Claire's still here lurking, working, with their hands a little bit messy, can't type right now, but earlier when we were talking with Claire about cameras, mine just doesn't do everything I want it to. There's only so much you can do with it. Yo, it's 5-star. How's it going, 5-star? But I mentioned it to Papa Moose. I said, hey, maybe I can pitch on a bit of like the camera, as well as I mentioned to him, like, I'll need to get a mount for it too, like some arm to mount it with. So we have to figure that into the cost. Hope you're having a swell day. You couldn't say hi when you're eating. Oh, that's okay. So you're just starting work now then? Hope your day at work goes smoothly. So you saw the progress on this a little bit then. What do you think so far, 5-star? I'm going to make another YouTube short out of this one, folks, so look out for that tomorrow morning. After stream ends today, I'm going to begin editing. Saw me doing the color choices. It's a big part of these things. I'm really happy with how this all turned out. Planning out colors, even if we're not going to use all these greens right away, making some decisions like that. Right now, we're just using pretty much magenta and blue and white, and I love it. Been really enjoying doing my ink drawings in this book with the colors. Oh, it's very helpful with visualization. Also, like, I feel like I'm not going to waste as much ink later when I can just quickly match certain colors. You know what I mean? Hope your day at work goes okay, though. I'm just going to keep plugging away on this drawing, and like I said, whatever we don't finish here today, although I feel like we probably will finish, whatever we don't finish, I'm going to finish off tomorrow. So far, so good. You done all your prep in the first couple hours? That's really good. Takes a lot of stress off. Proud of you, 5-star. Keep it up. Ooh. Just gonna keep adding our lines here. These are kind of representative of the moonlight reflecting off this thing. Seeing through a portal, I like that. That's kind of not exactly like that's not what I had intended, but that's the kind of feeling I wanted, like transporting to a different world or looking to a different world, or maybe looking back on a certain time. Hi, fellow artist Doug. Yes, I'm an artist. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm just enjoying the tunes and enjoying creating this artwork here. Not really much on my mind at the moment anyways, but I'm glad there's some of you out there lurking, enjoying the process, enjoying the tunes, enjoying the vibes. Maybe it's helping you in one of your projects. All right, so next up, folks, we're going to bring the figure back into this piece. And I'm apprehensive about that. A little apprehensive, but we'll figure it out. We'll get her done. Just going to wait a quick second for this all to dry. So it's going to be somewhere here. I keep looking at my hands. Is that blood? No, it's just red ink. It's fine. It's just magenta ink. The sand, I'm going to have some more pinky kind of vibes to it. We'll build that up after the figure, and then we'll go in and add final details. So we might be done this baby. Might be done this bad boy. I can't say for sure until we hit the end, when the end is. But there's potential. There's potential we're almost there. I planned on doing artwork for another 2 more hours. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to snooze the ads by 5 minutes. We're going to get the figure in there, and then I'm going to leave while the figure dries. We're going to play some words on stream. Hope that sounds fair for everybody. Grab a little bit of magenta here and include our black. I think we should play words for 2 minutes and have ads for 20 minutes. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if people sat through that amount of ads. I could buy some nice art supplies. I'm kidding. I don't like running that many ads. Any of these drawings could potentially become a full painting one day too. The paint you got is a liter in buckets now. I would get a bucket of white. It's the one you run out of first for sure. I'm out of acrylic white. I had to get some new acrylic white recently. I did get it, but only a little bit because I'm planning not to stay in acrylics for a long time. Acrylic white? Is that what you're saying, Chris? Acrylic white? How you doing, Chris? Oops, I punched my mic. You can go there. You can go here. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Just trying to figure out how to get this silhouette the way I want it. Trying to get the hips out here. Yeah, this is a word from the wheel. The word was B. Just the letter B and then E. We're just working on kind of getting the shape of the figure in. I might put stars all in this character. Like the fucking last boss from Elden Ring. All right, 5-star, you take care. Have a fun day at work. I'll see you soon. I'll be sure to post a picture of this on Instagram so you can check it out. This looks like really long pants right now, but I gotta put a head on this thing. We just gotta figure out proportionally what's going on. Almost time for break. I snoozed them by a few minutes. We're just gonna figure this out. Okay, so we're coming out here for the shoulders. I like your suggestion. Stay is a good one. In the same kind of like abstract term, can be anything almost. This isn't Duolingo. Oh, I forgot to change the category back after. Shit, I'm so bad at that today. Sorry, man. We did a quick break for Duolingo hours ago. And I don't know. I'm not good at streaming and I don't have any mods. You could add auto mods so people can. Yeah, honestly, I should add more of you guys as mods. That way we can all forget. As a collective. I fucking hate this. No, I'm gonna say I could save this. I can save this. I can save this. For sure, man. Take your time. We're about to take a break, play some words on stream. We'll come back and finish this drawing after the break. Okay, break time. Let's take a break. I can't look at this anymore. I have to go walk away. When I come back, we're gonna work more on the body. We're gonna work more on blending the figure into the scene. Looks great. I'm glad you like it, Doug. I appreciate the kind words. We're gonna keep improving it. I really could have added a more dynamic pose to this figure. I don't know why I did just a straight standing like this, but it is what it is. I think part of that is like the nothingness, the mannequin pose of it. It might add something if I just continue embellishing it. It's not there yet. We're not there yet, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna come back after a quick break, folks. I should have this there. Helps me out with some color choices. Pop over some words. Appreciate you guys. Catch you in a few minutes. Sorry for the wrong categories most of the day.
Oh.
I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. There's a new feature on Opera. F12 closes all of your tabs. I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck added that as a default feature when F11 is full screen. I'm actually gonna like scream if that happens again. Now everything has to load up again. This has to be the worst feature ever added to Opera GX. By far. All right, break time. Catching a few folks. It's so fucking stupid. Why would you make I'm sure, add that feature. Literally the promotional poster for it is a dude like hiding from his boss that he's like jerking off or something like that. The mirror's probably wrong. Here's the beer. It's wild. They're like, don't ever get caught jerking off again. And then like press F12. Like, hey, I might slip and hit F12 instead of hitting F11. They didn't think about that. No, it just closes everything. No warning. Just an emergency panic. Close all your tabs. Like, it's ridiculous. All right, we're restarting. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We're going to finish this drawing afterwards. I love you guys. I'll try to calm down. But I need fresh eyes to look at this piece. We need to come back with some fresh eyes in a second. All right, I'm back. Let's finish up a few more rounds here, folks. I'm on my phone because my keyboard is covered. Honestly, I'm looking at things, and tonight there's going to be a lot of changes to the channel. I don't know. Something's come over me today. Probably going to be the last game of Words on Stream we play on break. From future breaks, I'm just going to walk away from now on and leave it on the camera or leave it on Jimmy or something like that. And no offense to my mods, I might be just removing all mods from our channel. I don't think that we need mods. We've gone 2 weeks so far, and there hasn't really been a mod action that's been done. So I'm just going to move all the mods to VIPs. I can do shoutouts myself. I can do all the other things. This is not journal. There it is. I find that, like, I don't know, it's weird to describe, but like I think that the mods I have been great at times, and I appreciate them, but they also cause me to have some bad habits. Like I get used to other people doing things for me, and they're not always there, so I'm gonna be just moving to be more independent, I think. That's the plan. That's the reasoning behind it as well. Yeah, there's nobody messing around here. But in all seriousness, all jokes aside, even what Tom said, nobody really does evil things here. Nobody's really done anything too crazy. But yeah, I feel like I don't really get any benefit from having any mods here. I really haven't felt any. I feel like it's more detrimental to me as a streamer at my current size. Nice one, Kenzie. Ulnar. Something related to the Ulna. Yeah, Gox, I know you won't take it personally. Yeah, you don't really need mods. You don't really need them. And it's been hurting me more than it's been helping me lately. Because like I said, like I tend to rely sometimes on people that just, and then they aren't there when I need them to be. So I'd rather just learn to be more independent. But you also haven't really had the need to, right? Like, there's sometimes things mods do that help out, but I'm just gonna become more independent. I'll put a message in the mod chat for anybody who didn't hear this today. I can't think of anything here. My mind's blank. I also hate this game now. I hate this. I hate changing my category and forgetting which category I'm in. That's my biggest problem. So I'm not playing Words on Stream anymore. On breaks, I'm staying in the same category. I'm just walking away for 5 minutes. Just don't change category. That's what I did this time. I do it sometimes. I just don't like the look of that. I don't like playing words in the art category and such. If I ever feel like playing words, I'll go to a Words on Stream, a streamer that's playing Words on Stream. I'm not going to be playing it anymore. GG's, folks. Let's finish this drawing and get out of here. I don't know, something in my mood just shifted. I'm not feeling in a good mood right now. Part of it's frustration with this painting, but also just frustration with things in general. GG's, everybody. Thank you for playing, Kenzie. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Chris. Let's go pop over here. And let me quickly just fix things over here. I'm gonna smash Opera GX with a fucking hammer. I'm gonna download it onto a disk drive and just smash that disk drive. What a fucking junk fucking program. What a piece of shit. Yeah, see your words on stream. It's all a joke. What did Opera GX do? They thought it was a genius thing to add a button or add a function to the button F12. And whenever you press F12, it closes every tab in every browser window. For sure, Manu. Yeah, it's going to be a change for the better. I just don't understand why you would ever have F12 as close every tab. It saves them. Like it doesn't delete them, but like you have to reopen every tab. It's so annoying. And it's right next to F11, which is full screen. And it's on enabled by default. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah, the changes are going to be for the better, folks. Yeah, lots of progress in this picture. I'm happy to hear you still enjoyed the sounds of the stream. Yeah, Duo does get weird. You're right. The man follows the woman. Kira had one in Italian that said the snake eats my cakes. That was a while ago, but it said my snake eats my cakes. I'm feeling worse, Kenzie. Just honestly, I would just before you came back, I was talking about how I'm not feeling better. I feel agitated emotionally. It's a dance course that okay, that's a good reason. That's a good one, Gox. Yeah, I'm feeling in a lot worse of a mood. Physically, I'm feeling a little bit worse, but I think like I'm just getting really agitated, short-tempered. I think that being able to identify that I'm not in a good mood is very helpful. But at the same time, it's also kind of frustrating. I don't know what's causing it directly. There's a lot of things today that have just frustrated me. A step, yeah, for sure. It's a positive thing. It sucks sometimes being more aware. Yeah, it won't last. I used to be afraid of that. I used to think, what if I never feel happy again? And I would think things like, oh, maybe I don't deserve to be happy, but everyone deserves to be happy and we will be happy again. I'm not completely upset. I'm just a little bit I'm not in the great mood that I usually am, which kind of hurts. I need this. Got sent a YouTube video. Hold tight. Checking out a YouTube video.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
True. Tough times don't last. Only tough people last. It's true. Thanks, Gox. I needed that. I am gonna scream. Do you want this to allow this app to make changes to your device? HP Smart, verified publisher, HP Incorporated. No, I'm gonna uninstall everything Hewlett Packard I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck is that? Why would they ask me that? Jimmy's a bearded dragon. Bearded dragons originally come from Australia, but a lot of breeders just exist outside of that part of the world and they sell bearded dragons. I got mine as like a rescue. My first bearded dragon I got from a pet store, but subsequently this Jimmy 2 and a lot of my other lizards I got from like rescues from like people on like Facebook Marketplace. His camouflage is working if you can't see him. Doug thinks sometimes he doesn't move ever. He definitely moved today, I'll tell you that. Bearded dragons make awesome pets. They're not very high maintenance. At least mine aren't. Doug did see him move today. Doug saw movement. Doug told me yesterday to put it as like a PNG, just put a JPEG image, save some of my computer's memory. Explain this if he doesn't move. Some days Moose just puts us, yeah. No, I don't trick anybody. I never do that, Doug. I haven't done that yet. Although maybe one day. I see you in the chat. I'm just eating worms. I'll be... I see you. Just having a few worms right now. I see you in the chat. A little bit more blue to neutralize this pink I'm making. Yet. The key word is yet. Kenzie's right. Maybe one day I will just put a picture like Doug suggested. It's a potential thing I might do. This is a note from me. That's a good idea, actually. Was Jimmy real today? Yes or no? A Gamba, yeah. Place your bets, folks. Welcome back, Bootop. What'd you get up to? You working on your Minecraft builds? Hope you're doing good today. B Jimmy. B1 with the Jimmy. It's too light. You're exploring places in Minecraft? Nice. Who said that, Gox? Was that Rene Descartes? Cogito ergo sum? I don't know what happened today, folks, but my mood just suddenly went to shit. Thirsty? You know what? Maybe I'm thirsty. Maybe Bootop's right. I told you it was Rene Descartes. That's who I guessed. I said that. That's what I said, right? I knew it. This song rules so far. This is a Spotify suggestion. I might add this to the playlist. Let's hit plus. If you have a specific song you want to listen to, I've got a channel point redemption for song request. Can save up for that. No, this brush here is a series I got actually. It's kind of like just a cheap brand I got off of Amazon. ARX or something like that. AEX, ALEX, Alex, I don't know. But they're just liner brushes. Very nice liner brushes, like for their price. You're not ready to join a community? It's okay. You don't have to legally. How you doing though? Welcome in, Darkney. Hope you're having a good day, Darkney. Honestly, you guys are making my day bearable right now. That's why I'm still live, because it's not stream that's making me sad. You guys are making me happy. Orphanbot gets you every time. Some things never change, Kenzie. Some things never change. What kind of brush cleaner do I use? I'll show you. This is the brand of brush cleaner that I use. It's called the Masters Brush Cleaner. My camera will focus there. It's really, really nice. It's like a soap almost. You just kind of like wash around in there with some water. You can scrape a bit out and make a lather if you want to, but this is the brush cleaner I use. The OG, yeah, you know it. Thanks for that, Kenzie. I'm gonna keep adding to that. I haven't updated weeks, but I'm gonna do that soon. Thanks for all the taxes too today, folks. I've never tried that before, Darkney. I'm not sure. I see your message, but it was held back for a word there. I don't think that you were trying to say anything weird. I'm just gonna... Yeah, permit that term. There you go, Gox. Creating a mod action? Holy shit. Mod actions? I've never tried that before, no. Redemption for the mods? Hold? I've never tried them before. Maybe the mods stay? No, I never heard of the brand either. Waiting? It's the revenge of the mods. Oh, really? I love Ghibli's works. I might look into that then. I still haven't seen the new one, The Boy and the Heron. Have you seen that one yet? Yeah, I've not seen it yet either. Has anyone seen it yet? The Boy and the Heron? It's supposed to be the last film, but I doubt that. I doubt it'll be the final film. Prepare for at least 3 months of shipping? That's fair. It's from Japan, right? Last week you saw Howl's Castle. Howl's Castle is one of my favorites. Did you watch it in English? Just curious, not that it really matters to me. We're leaving. Because the English version of Howl's Castle has Christian Bale in it. Christian Bale plays Howl. Oh, I'm out of white here. Howl's Castle might be like my favorite. My absolute favorite of all time? You guys might be able to guess if you saw the painting behind me. This is a painting 5-star did for me. My favorite is Spirited Away. Looks sick. Here, let me give you a better view of it. Let me give you a better view. Let me give you a better view of that. Yo, what's up? Jimmy moved? Yeah, Jimmy's moving. This is what it looks like. It's gorgeous. It's a fantastic piece. It's painted on glass. So the entire back is green. Like they painted it from the front backwards. It's an amazing piece. It's moving? Yeah, he moves. Sometimes. Whoa, I'ma take my baby to the ocean. I'ma take my I'm in a better mood already because of you guys. Thank you. Thank you everybody here for making me calm down a bit. Exactly, Darkney, you're right. That's a bearded dragon. Mayo, mayo, mayo. I don't know the exact age, Darkney, because I got Jimmy when he was like already an adult from someone else. I'ma take my baby to the ocean. But I've had him for at least 3 years, at least almost 4 years now. So he's at least 4. I'ma take the baby down. Thank you, Cassie. We're almost done here. You always wanted one as a kid? I've had several lizards before. Lizards are my favorite pets to have. Oh my. Not longer. Yeah, if not, like I've known bearded dragons to go like 20 years. It depends on like what. There's multiple different kinds of bearded dragons, different species, and also depending on gender. But my friend's bearded dragon lived to be like 20 something years old. My friend had one named Frankie. Do I want to run another ad break or are we going to end soon? I'm going to snooze the ads for 15 minutes and we're going to be ending. I'm pretty much done here. But that's a good break reminder there. Just trying to add some detail here to make it look like sand on a beach. Sometimes refreshing will help with chat delay. Yeah, Twitch hasn't been the best recently. I've had a problem with that. I can't tell if it's me or if it's the actual stream. Okay, we're done. Let's get out of here, folks. Let's go raid out. Thanks for everyone who stuck around today. I'm out. We're done. If I do any more, I ruin it. If I do any more, we ruin it. Let's go give some love to somebody. This is how it turned out. I'm really happy with it. Not perfect. There's some more details I'd like to add in some areas. I might work on it after stream. Might work on it more tomorrow, but I'm happy with that. Sure, that's easy copy and paste for me. Is that spelled correctly, Gox? Thanks for all the love today, folks. We're going to be back tomorrow. Oh, you're trolling me? Oh, thanks, Gox. I appreciate that. Back to -1 mod point. When we come back tomorrow, we're going to be working in this part of our sketchbook here, finishing off these drawings. All right, folks? So if you want to see some more drawing tomorrow, we'll get into that. If I do any updates to this after stream, I'll let you know. All right, folks. Let's raid out. On my friends list, there's a Brazilian DJ we're gonna go hang out with. I think I spelled this right. I did not spell it right. Let's try again. Raid DJ. There we go. All right, they're in follower sub only chat. So if you can't send a message, I don't care. I honestly don't care. I love you guys all the same, no matter what. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna add a little bit more to this drawing potentially. I'll post on Instagram and on my YouTube shorts what we do. Take care, folks. I love you all. I'm gonna try and get better. Remember the dude is like, who the hell are you? Yeah, I'm not rating him ever again. That's for sure. Take care, folks. I might do a little bit extra here, but we'll see. Bye, guys. Thank you, mods. I'm still debating your existence or not. There may not be a mod tomorrow, but we'll see. Gox may have redeemed you guys. Everyone else, thank you. Mods, stay good. No matter what, stay good. Artists, I love you. Everyone else, I love you. We'll see. Bye, guys.